back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dylan Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik warming up as well. Check swing. No appeal. And the count is 1-1. And a good eye there. 2-1 now. And that one wrapped foul. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Right side. All these over to first. One up, one down. And now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. 0-2 now. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Alonso, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
The next offering misses. Ball one.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That one ripped. Harris going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Escobar.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lindor off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch.
That's a ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Right with a throw over. Lindor back easily. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame. Mets leave one, but they still lead at 3-2. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here is Matt Olson.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Ottavino back to work. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it's gone.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Ozuna, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. 1 for 3.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Here comes a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Albies in the box now. Take strike 1. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball still 0-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. So here's Murphy now. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. On the ground to third. And that's just foul. Popped up. And that is the third out of the inning. Braves draw even on the solo homer. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Lee. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters. And a pitch. Nito swings through it for strike 1. Oh, 1 down. That's a little bit low. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell up and throwing. And right back to the mound. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Canna in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The pitch. And it is 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next one is off the plate. 3-1 now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Ruff in the box now. Takes strike one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here's the 0-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
All over that one right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now this ball is down and could score a run. 1 run's in, and he's got a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Next offering is outside. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. That's in there. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got him. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 1 for the Mets here on the RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's J.D. Davis. Now into the game, Huey Matoyer. He'll be out in left field. Ottavino, a 6'5" righty, 245 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2006. That's in there. Bounce to the right. Escobar tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And the righty deals. In the air to left center. Matoyer moving under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Harris, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Hammer, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. The tag's there, and that's the ball game.
She's so flirty.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the on the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here is Brett Beatty. First offering misses the mark.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next one is off the plate. Ball two.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Alcantara grabs it on the run. One down, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. There's the strike. Three-two now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next is the designated hitter, Mark Canha. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
That one to first. Flips it behind his back. And that is that. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Taps softly to the right side. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And on the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. That one's in there. And that's strike one. Hudson, 37 years young. He joined the team as a free agent. Check swing. He held up. And that is ball one. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Popped in the air, left side. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. Singy looking back on this one. Brett Beatty had a nice game at the plate for them.
Absolutely. And, you know, we talked about earlier how important he is to this club. And it's games just like this one. If he can do it consistently over the long run, I think he can really have a huge impact on this ball club. And I also think we'll see more of the same from him in the future. And I know this. His teammates are hoping for that too.
Back here at Citi Field with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets have had an outstanding start to the season. Only a few weeks in, but so far they're every bit as good as expected, Singy.
We've gotten the opportunity to just see how confident this ball club is, and everyone knew coming in they were going to be a good team, and sometimes teams can struggle under those lofty expectations, but not these guys so far. You can see the swagger, and on top of it, they're producing the results to back it up.
And a 2-1 on the way. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And that one fouled off. And while it's still early, we're definitely getting glimpses of just how good they can be. And now 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And now the lefty battling here as he fouls it away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Gurriel, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, out to short. Lindor on to first. And that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Nelson. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's Pete Alonso. The pitch. That one's in there. 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. And that one handled. Not in time. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Jeff McNeil stands in. First pitch just misses.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way so far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
That hits the dirt. And a count 2-1.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Alonso gets his lead at first with nobody out. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Alvarez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Fouled off left side. No outs. Runners at first and second.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Kicks and fires. Now one missed.
That's inside.
Line to left. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Throw cut off to second. McNeil caught in a rundown now, and they tag him out. Tag out at third, and that's a double play. Here's Mark Canha. He's already homered in this game. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That clips a corner. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch off the plate. 2-2. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. His second home run of the game. It's 6-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Tomas Nido at the plate. In there for strike 1. The wind of the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Two down, nobody on. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
In the air, left side. Carroll makes the play, And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. Last chance coming up for the D-backs. We go to the ninth, and now it's Christian Walker. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Two away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. First pitch, and he just misses. Chris, Edwin Diaz has turned into one of the top closers in all of baseball. Kid who grew up in Puerto Rico, third-round pick by the Mariners in 2012. When he was in Puerto Rico, he grew up playing along with Carlos Correa and Jose Barrios.
Yeah, and Diaz became the youngest pitcher in MLB history to record a 50-save season. He had 57 as a 24-year-old.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a ball. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. It's another win for a team that's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah, Boog, love to see it. I mean, these guys are getting tons of W's, and they're putting themselves in a great position to contend for the postseason.
Back here in Queens, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. Keston Hura up to hit now. Ball 1 there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all. Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Fires over to first. That's the 3rd out. A's threaten, but leave them loaded, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. On to pitch now for Oakland, Domingo Acevedo.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And he deals. Lindor leading things off and takes a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Drew Steckenrider getting ready to go. Now the 0-1. And that's too high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. That misses. 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
On the ground to 3rd, and it stays fair.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's the strike. Lindor gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Falling behind 2-1. In the air, right field. Elliott under it. And makes the grab. Runner tagging from first. Now he throws on the brakes and returns safely to first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brett Beatty. Out towards right center field. Elliott on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the right-hander deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And down on strikes he goes, and that ends the inning. Mets strand 1, but they're up. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Tyler Soderstrom. So they bring on the veteran, Brooks Raley.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Swing and he popped it up. McNeil on his horse. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Now it's going to be Clark Elliott. Swings through that one. 0-1. Just missed. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Going to count 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very...
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Jordan Hicks on a pitch out of the pen here. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. There's a strike. On the ground right side. He takes it on his own. That's out number 3. The 8. Welcome back. Stepping in, Jeff McNeil. Acevedo back to work. On the ground to short, Diaz. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The right fielder, number 6.
Here's Starling Marte. Swings and misses. Strike 1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
In the air, center field. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the Mets DH, Darren Ruff. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. One now. Popped up. Hernandez puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Mets back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Darryl Hernandez. Hicks, a 6'2" righty, 220 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2015. Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
First offering misses the mark.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
In for a strike. And it's 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge. And now a full count.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The pitch. Got him! And that's the first out. So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Denzel Clark. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Diaz makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Peterson in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. There's a strike. 2 outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One and 2 here. Got him! And that's the ball game. Back here in Denver, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. So 2 down. So up next for New York, Omar Narvaez. Mets going with a pinch hitter, Pete Alonso. He represents the go-ahead run. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Matoyer at third. Ruff over at second. Nimmo at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. So they get one but end up leaving the bases loaded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. So remaining in the game defensively, Pete Alonso. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Santana back to work. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Rule to swing. And the 0-1. Just missed.
Ball. 1-1.
Swings through that one.
1-2.
One, two now. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So up next, Gilberto Celestino. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That clips the corner.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
On to first. 2 up, 2 down. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. First pitch just misses. They say you win.
1-1.
This one smoked out to left. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Rockies as they hold on. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. Activity in the bullpen. Blake Trinan getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Righty delivers. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Francisco Alvarez. A runner at first for him, nobody out. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike 1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The pitch. Alvarez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. And the pitch. And strike 2.
1-2. Now.
Baden on at first. Nobody out. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes it's at the tip of your cap.
New pitcher on now, Pierce Johnson. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Left-hand batter waits. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Starling Marte up to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Matoyer in the box now. Takes strike one. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out. 2 left. Staying in the game on defense, Francisco Alvarez. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Bryant, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. New pitcher on here, Jordan Hicks. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the righty deals. That clips the corner.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a broken bat flare towards left. And it goes just foul. 1 down, base is empty. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. And that's a little high.
It's a good take.
That's to third. And it gets by him. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. He's in there.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Jones, the next to hit, takes outside. And there's a foul ball. McMahon on at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Runner leads away at second. Good job to fight that one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Next offering misses down and away. And down on strikes. 3rd out. Blake Trinan takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ruff stands in now and watches strike one. And that one is inside. Strike two.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Got it by him for the K. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Trinan, a former All-Star, 35 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. And a foul ball. Pitch misses there, and now 3 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Bouchard hauls it in, 2 away. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies even this series up at a game of Back here at Citi Field, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. One down. Huey Matoyer, the next to hit. Swung on, belted. And that one is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-1.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So now here's the DH, Darren Ruff. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch is outside. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Ryan Thompson warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got him. 2 away now.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. They say you win. Goes down looking. Mets get 3 on this homer, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the 8th. Now it's Randy Arozarena.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jordan Hicks.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. Well, these Rays finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
And it is 2-1.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Next pitch misses. Ball 3. Foul ball there. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Diaz in the box now, takes strike 1. Rosarena aboard here at first with nobody out. Check swing, now a look down to first. And he went around. Just enough that time. Tying run at the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Oh, right to the backstop. Rosarena into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. The tying run at the plate. Up the middle. Toss to Alonso. First out in the top of the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Now batting Wander Franco. And first offering is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him. 2 gone.
I'll see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because
well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. Ryan Thompson on to pitch here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And the 0-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Alonso at the plate now as he chases after that one. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Wandy Peralta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Lindor on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Check swing went around, and the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. And that one in the air center field. Renfroe in position. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Ground ball left side. Whips it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lowe. Hicks in his 7th season, 27 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And he deals. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
Now 1-1. You know, Chris, I'm told that Edwin Diaz keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker.
It's a whole lot of sugar.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And 1-2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals. Okay, all set to go. Now it's the shortstop, Tommy Edman. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Brendan.
2 outs, nobody on. Nolan Arenado will hit next. Carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. Lifted in the air, right center field. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate.
Ball 2. 2-1.
And that one fouled off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Went down on strikes his first time through. Keller moved to first. And he's back in there. Nimmo, an all-star a season ago, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Over to first, and he saves. Matoyer at first, 1 gone. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out and kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
The 2-1. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out. One out, base is empty. Wilson Contreras getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Nimmo going back some more. Grabs it right up against the wall. This is Dylan Carlson. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Flied out his first time. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Nimmo makes the play, and there are 2 outs. And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a pop-up. Edman in position. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left. And now it's Juan Yepez, 1 for 2. The 0-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Nimmo has it sized up. And that is that. So they welcome back. Tommy Edman at the plate. Center field. Nimmo has it sized up. 1 away. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
And that one hammered. Nimmo going back on this one. Still going back. Hauls it in on the warning track. 1, 2, 3 go to Cardinals. So digging in, Juan Yepez. 1 for 3. The pitch. Out there to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the batter now, Brandon Nimmo. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Just missed. That's out to center field. Carlson settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. Chris, wrapping up what we talked about earlier, Brandon Nimmo, not sharp at the plate in this one.
Yeah, definitely not his best showing by any means. And it seemed like his timing and his rhythm were just off the entire game. Had him off balance and out on that front foot. So I'm sure he'll be doing some extra work in the cage. Just try to iron those things out because he's a much better hitter than what we saw today. So they'll have to hope he can get back on track next time out.
Back here in Nationals Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they looked the part completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
Next pitch is popped up. Abrams has a beat on it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Canna can't hold up, and that's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Stanek looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Finnegan getting loose as well. The 0-1. Down the line towards the corner. Meneses glides to his left. Pulls it in on the run. 2 down.
Plenty of season still to go, of course, but they look like a team that's built for October.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one misses, and it's 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here's a 3-0. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Downs snags it on the run. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now Lane Thomas. Senga back to work. 0-1. Called strike right there. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-2.
Ball.
To the right side, McNeil. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Fair ball. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take it
right through there. Got him. Out number 3. Nationals leave 1 as they're on. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Stanek.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1. And now the 0-1.
Ball.
The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Josh Hader up and loosening in the pen.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a 1-2. Stays alive. And that one is in the dirt. The count now 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. The tying run at the plate. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Pete Alonso. First offering misses the mark.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
First and second, no outs. And now Brett Beatty. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. Francisco Alvarez up next for the Mets. Right-handed reliever fouls one away, and now 3-2. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether...
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. And now here's Jeff McNeil. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 0-1. Puts a bunt down. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Pitching change here, Jordan Weems. He last pitched 2 days ago. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. Hard liner. Escobar out on the play. And that'll do it. Back in Washington, D.C. On to the bottom of the 8th. Dom Smith stands in. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
Next one misses. And now 3-2. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Victor Robles. Bunts it straight back to the mound. In plenty of time to first, out on the sac bunt. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a strike in there. Righty delivers. And fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base. But job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Struck him out looking.
Sometimes he wears the...
All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Huey Matoyer, a critical at bat in this game for him. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Popped up. Downs on his way over. And out number one on the grab.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 2-0. Gets the outside corner with that one. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 2-2. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Brandon Nimmo to bat next. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Nimmo in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And it's fouled away. Two outs. And foul ball. Next pitch is popped up. Downs gets under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs. So remaining in the game defensively, Huey Matoyer. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Senga back to work. Meneses swings through it for strike one. And it's just foul. That was close. 0-2 now. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. McNeil makes the catch. One down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Thomas swings through it for strike one. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. 2 out. And now it's Luis Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Francisco Lindor. And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. The pitch. On the ground at first. Smith takes it to the bag. 1 away in the top half of the 10th. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Ball 1 low.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The 2-1. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run scores from third. It's 3-2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And that one pulled foul. Deal 1. In the air out towards right center. Wood in position. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And that's in there for strike 1. Into center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into. We're in extras here, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Hebert Ruiz. Edwin Diaz comes out trying to close it out, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. And he deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Man at second. In the air, right side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
So close to tying up this ball game, but just couldn't keep it fair down the line. Couple of inches different, and this is a new game.
Got him. One gone here.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Wood in the box now. Takes strike one. Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out to short. Tosses across the first. Down to the last out for the Nationals.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That one missed. Got him looking. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second. They're cementing themselves as one of the top teams in the league. Another W in this one.
Great play just about every single game from them, and it's really been impressive. I think we might be witnessing something really special here.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's New York taking on Reading. First pitch coming your way next. Ready to go now. Jeff McNeil stands in. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. And another ball.
2-0.
2-0. Inside, just missed. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Francisco Lindor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
2-0.
And a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. McNeil gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing.
Runner on the go. Up the middle. Goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. And here's the first baseman, Keith Hernandez. Fought off foul. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's New York taking on Reading. Ready to go? And now, Jeff McNeil.
The left fielder, Jeff McNeil.
The wind of the pitch. That just misses. And that's how this game gets started. Next offering is in for a strike. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Francisco Lindor in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Jeter.
He's good.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Keith Hernandez. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Late on that fastball.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's deep and out of here. He blasts one out to right and they jump out front. It's 2-0. Base is empty, one away. Next to hit, Gary Carter. Still only one out here in the inning. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Bounced up the middle. Sends it to first. And they take care of Carter for the out.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's a speed threat, Alfonso Soriano.
Second baseman.
And the pitch.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the righty deals. Ripped on a line to center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one down. Now the number 2 hitter, Don Mattingly. Misses outside. Ball 1. In the air to left down the line. McNeil racing over to make the catch.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The right fielder.
It's Aaron Judge now. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the first offering is not close.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Ball to strike. And Judge spoils that one. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Here's a 1-2. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Second inning set to go at the plate. Kevin Parada.
Kevin Parada.
The wide to kick the pitch. Puts it away for the out.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Damon squeezes it, and there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Ronnie Mauricio now. A switch hitter batting right. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 2. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Jorge Posada. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit to third. Fires over to Hernandez. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Got him swinging. Now it's the DH, Carlos Delgado. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Curtis Granderson. Johnson back to work. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. And that one off the outside edge. Judge raging back towards the wall. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
McNeil batting with one down. Takes a strike. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Lindor in his 8th season, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Fastball for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Well, notice they've been pitching him hard inside, and the key is if you're going to make a mistake, you got to make it off the dish. If it leaks out over the plate with this kind of power, you'll be asking for a new baseball.
2 down, nobody on. Cano tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. As we go to the last of the 3rd, and stepping in is the speedy Derek Jeter. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Well, Singy, Derek Jeter turned out to be a pretty good first-round pick by the Yankees in 1992. 6th overall. Remember, he struggled defensively in the minors, but debuted in 1995, helped lead the Yankees to a world championship in 1996. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Now batting Robinson Cano.
Yeah, and just sort of a fairy tale of a story. Kid that grew up a Yankees fan, credits that to his grandmother and sort of grooming him to be a Yankees fan and wanted to be a Yankee. He looked up to Dave Winfield as a kid, and just so much that came together for him to have this storybook career.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Johnny Damon. And first offering is fouled off. I think when it gets down to it, you have to say Derek Jeter should be considered one of the greatest shortstops of all time.
Oh, there's no question.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Start of the 4th, and now Keith Hernandez. And here it comes. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. 0-2 now. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Here's a big power threat. Gary Carter grounded out his first time. Cano zips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. The batter will be Michael Conforto. He's 0 for 1. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. And ball 1. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Swing and a miss. The 1-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. 1 down. So up next, John Mattingly. 0 for 1 so far. Now for the 5th inning, stepping in the long ball threat, Kevin Parada. And the pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Kicks and deals. And the slider just misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's some real power at the plate. Brett Beatty hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And takes low for ball 1. And that's in the dirt. Parada on at first. Nobody out. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner on the go. Got him swinging. Throw. Safe. Posada too late with the throw. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with 1 away and runners at first and second.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Pinch hitter coming on. Mike Cameron. Runners at first and second for him with 1 down. That misses the zone. Ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. And a ball evens the count.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses. First and second, 2 down. Close, but called a ball. Now 2-0.
Well, this is such a tough offense. That pitcher needs those pitches called for strikes. You don't want to give these hitters any more advantage. They're already bruisers.
2 on, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases loaded. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor. And that's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Check swing, now a look down to first. No swing, just held it back there. The 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And now the count filled up 3-2. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. 1 run's in.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next to hit, Keith Hernandez. Stanton makes the play, and that will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the big-time power threat, Jorge Posada. The pitch. That's ripped. Base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, these guys, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Here's the 0-2. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A towering home run, and they inch closer. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ballgame.
And now the DH, Carlos Delgado. Ball one, no strikes. Next pitch inside, and that's ball two.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And that is cut on and missed. Now 2 balls and a strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
So digging in, Derek Jeter. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a little roller right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Cano stands in now, looks at that one inside. Smoked on the ground, a second. Mauricio with the throw to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Back in the Bronx. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now at the plate, Gary Carter. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Conforto goes 6'1", 215 pounds, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Conforto lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
The pitch. Next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. In the dirt. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Kevin Parada. Strike 1.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him swinging. Bottom of the 6th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johnny Damon. Seaver back to work. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Seaver checks the runner. Damon gets back easily. In the air, left field. McNeil drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
There goes Damon to third. Slings it across. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Judge swings through it for strike one.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We go to the top of the seventh. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And a pitch. Strike two.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And down on strikes. And one gone. Here's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
The 0-1. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Here's the center fielder, Mike Cameron. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and he just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Check swing, no appeal. And now the lefty. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Started after it, appeal to first. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
McNeil in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Check on the runner. Tries to get back and save. Two outs. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw. Safe. Posada too late with the throw. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 2 and 2. And he deals. It gets down, base hit. Cameron coming home. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Hernandez at the plate and takes high there. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0. Loaisiga, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Gary Carter. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
2 outs, bases are full. Next one off the plate inside. Now 1 and 2. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Jorge Posada. The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty delivers. That missed it inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
To the right side, fires over to Hernandez. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. So now the DH spot, Carlos Delgado, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In the air, left field, down the line, and that one hops the wall. But now they hold him to a single. Doesn't have plus speed, so I guess they didn't want to try and stretch it there.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now here is Derek Jeter. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swings through that.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, third baseman, Robinson.
Now the third baseman, Robinson Cano. John Franco gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And that's down and away. And it's 1-1.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
1-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. Back here in New York, new inning getting started. And here is Michael Conforto. And a pitch. Ball one there.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
And that one almost got him.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And next is the designated hitter, Kevin Parada.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
So now a pinch hitter, Dominic Smith. A runner at first for him, nobody out. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that's too high. Conforto gets his lead at first, nobody out. So now 1-2.
Well, you know this guy wants to pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little.
Oh, he jumped the gun for second. Conforto hung up in a rundown now, and they put the tag on him for the out. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
Johnny Damon.
And welcome in, everybody. Bottom of the 1st. Here's Trey Turner. The pitch.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ball game.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And that's outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Fouled off. He was late. Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals in 2010. He's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star appearances, and a Rookie of the Year to boot. Bryce Harper has turned out to be just as good as advertised. Two on, one out. Late with the swing there.
Yeah, and has largely lived up to the hype. There hasn't been a more scrutinized ball player than Bryce Harper over the last 10 years. I mean, he's had a target on his back because of how well he did at a young age, but he's backed it up with a couple of MVPs and got his team to the World Series in 2022.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Turner, the runner at third. Marsh on at first with 2 down. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Phillies leave a couple. They trail it here 3-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it is JT Realmuto. There's a strike. Chris, do you know what JT stands for in JT Realmuto?
Of course, Boog. It's Jacob Tyler.
The wide to kick the pitch. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
So, man aboard. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at second, nobody out. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires.
That's the ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Colton Wong up to hit. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is down low, and that's ball two. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And now it's even up. On the ground, right side. Throws to first. That takes care of Wong. And now it's Alec Bohm. Homered last night, added another hit as well. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Alonso, long run on his horse. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Hit hard, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. In to score is the runner from third, and it's now a 2-run game. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here comes the 0-1.
0-1.
That's smashed towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We head on. Bottom of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Marsh. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. And it's caught for the out. And now here is Harper. In there for strike 1. Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the 0-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Man at first with 1 gone. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Gets the call. And it's 0-1.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers. Next pitch inside. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Can't glove it cleanly.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
JT Realmuto steps in. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. That's in for a strike. Chopped left side. Lindor on the run, sends it over to first. That's the inning. Phillies leave a couple. And it back here in Philadelphia. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Soroka back to work. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
0-2. That's hard hit on the line. Hauls it in for the out.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Colton Wong stands in for the Phillies. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed. Next pitch misses inside. And now 2-0. One down, base is empty.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
There's the strike. And he pumps it a strike. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Fair ball.
He's been swinging it really well lately.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Digging in, Alec Bohm.
1-0.
First pitch, not close. And the right-hander deals. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Turner in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
That's down and in.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Marsh at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one to first. Diving, and he can't make the play. Rough. Fires it to the plate. Tag. Save. And now they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Toss to Alonso. Inning over. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here is Rhys Hoskins. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
That's in there. And the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
The baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Hoskins leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. It's softly on the ground left side. Over to McNeil. Over to first, safe.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So here's the Phillies DH. Nick Castellanos. And takes low for ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. And now 2-2. This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back at Citizens Bank Park. Well, we go bottom 6. And digging in for Philadelphia, Colton Wong.
Second baseman.
That one's in there. 0-1. And here it comes. That one is absolutely belted. Off the base of the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Makes the catch, 1 down.
The batter, number 7.
Trey Turner at the plate. That one pushed foul. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front. On the ground to the left. Baden. Throw to first in time. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Marsh stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Hit in the air, right field. Ruff drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're down 3-2. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Bryce Harper. Soroka back to work. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And a big swing and a miss
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And there's a ball. That one missed.
No. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The count 2-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. First pitch,
no.
just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Baden makes the catch, inning over. Phillies go down quietly in the. Jordan Hicks comes on now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity.
So while they suffered the loss today and he didn't have his best stuff, there were definitely some encouraging takeaways.
Sure, and you can't judge a trade on one start alone, but they will need to get better outings from him going forward if they want this deal to kind of pay off. And I think he's got a lot more to give than what he showed in this one, so we'll keep an eye on it.
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. And that's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Bard, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Got him! Huge strikeout there. Here's Pete Alonso. 1 for 3. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. So all 3 runners will be off of the full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Ready to begin the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Elias Diaz. Morales back to work. Pulls that one foul. Righty to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Lifted in the air, right field. Marte moves under it. He makes the grab, and there's one down. Here's Michael Toglia. There's the strike at the knees.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So the lineup flips over. Here's Colorado's DH, Brendan Rodgers. Good contact guy, good defender. And here comes the Mets. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jordan Hicks. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Ball one, no strikes. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. Right-handed reliever. There's a strike. Tolia, the base runner at first with one out. Grounder might be two. Over to second for one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Pierce Johnson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Beatty in now, takes ball one off the plate. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Blake Trinan getting ready to come on for Bud Black. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The 2-1. And that's in for a strike. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
0-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bouchard settles under it and makes the catch. Out number 2. Jeff McNeil stands in. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. The pitch. And that one is inside. Hicks, 27 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Towards first. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
No outs. Runner on second. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, right fielder,
Here's Chris Bryant now. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And that one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. Goes down looking. To the mound now. They turn to Blake Trinan.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Escobar stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is fouled back.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
The 0-2. And downstairs.
It's a good take.
The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K. Huey Matoyer. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Bouncer collected by Jones. Gathers and throws to first. And they're down to their last out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Marte in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Kicks and deals.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-0 down. And he walked him.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. That's inside. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That's towards center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies salvage the finale of this 3-game series. Back in Anaheim, welcome if you just joined us, John Shambi and Chris Singleton, as we've got 2 away in the 9th. Rendon goes after that one for strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Bottom of the 9th, down a run and tying run on second base. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
you